Well, I guess we will see how this overlay works. Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Good morning, milady. Good morning, Mr. Derek. And or aloha. Didn't realize you were Hawaiian. Or just using Hawaiian vernacular today. Good morning, Allie. So I'm doing something, or I was doing something. I think I am gonna continue on just for the first little bit here. Mainly just because I am proving a point now that we have our handy little actual decor limit thing up here. So it's no longer a third-party application. Oh, I haven't. I take that's an invitation. Sounds good to me. Maybe, right. Miss Maybe's on vacation. I forgot about that. Also, thank you for the bits. See, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at not going into a anxiety floof. I just need to get one of those plugins that actually like does the emotes all over the screen. That'd be cool. But your big B booty is always lovely to see. Just saying that out loud is delightful. Okay. But yes, let's hop along over to Allie's plot. Which, yeah, if anybody goes to the demonstration plot right now, I kind of had a moment yesterday. Where I just kind of said, get, and I just started placing trees. Just every single tree that was in my storage. Oh, sorry. No, maybe. When I say the demonstration plot, I mean like my demonstration plot. So like the Tiny Dragon demonstration plot. Also, hey. This is pretty. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is yeah, I actually like this better the than the beach. Dang. Oh, fair enough. Although probably part of the reason why I like this better than the beach is that some might recall that the beach landscape is just the unused map for the summer event that never was. Jeezy Pete's. And I definitely see why some people were saying that this plot should come with a warning sign. Because I know my vertigo is going a little meh, but I'm okay. Just just try not to look down. Or just limit the amount that you look down, that's all. Okay, so you come in through the front, or is this the Bahari entrance? And now the question is this climbable? It is. That's nice. Uh, it is my, yeah. The fact that we were allowed to climb up to this platform is definitely a one-up from some of the other landscapes. Now the question is, can we climb that? Oh, wait, that is that is an exit. Okay, so that is Kilima. Yeah. No, we can't climb that. Absolute sadness. Which means, yeah, so which means that there is probably an invisible wall all the way up there. So please just, for my sanity, don't even try placing things in that direction. I see the chests going in that way. Don't do it. I know it looks placeable shaped. It's not. But I think there's just so much real estate here that we can't use. That's why my biggest gripe is that you pay all this money, but you can't use it for decorating. I mean, you can, kind of. Maybe. Testing is required. But that is testing that I can't do at the moment. Someday, but not this day. I will have to leave that testing to other people. Which, by the way, I have to say I really like your combination tree, Miss Alley. Getting that look of transitioning from summer into fall. It's very well done. I see you. Oh, that's adorable. Um, are they just on separate anchors? Or what's going on here? With they are? Cool. An alternative way, three anchors. Yeah, an alternative way that this could be achieved is you could float the as long well, sorry, as long as you weren't planning on moving it. You could float the lunar fairy moth, and then you could perform. My brain is not working. Sorry, I'm still waking up, and I have not had coffee yet. You could perform the no anchor float. And that could just put this put like a seat on the lunar fairy moth. If that made sense. Sorry, my translating from Tiny Dragon speak to common tongue is very hard this early in the morning. Also, good morning, Little Cap. Which, Just a tiny reminder to everyone that you can perform the no anchor floating with either with any of the 3 Winterlights presents or the Winterlights candle. Props to, or credit goes to the Lillian Gaming, or the Lillian Games, there we go, for reminding us about the Winterlights candle. I like, or sorry, not like, I love your garden box. Although now that the pavers are fixed, you could put like a board on the end of it. Although that being said, it does look good the way it is. Oh, never mind. I'm just a yutz. There is a thing. Don't listen to me. I'm adorable. There already is wood. It's just covered ever so slightly. I'm sure there's a joke in there about having wood. Oh my god, you already have a Choppa plushie? Damn you and your RNG. I tried a little bit. And then I tried on my alt and got one almost immediately. And then I almost slammed my head against a wall. Sorry, those were inside thoughts. The flickering. I love this kitchen. I'm a little surprised that it's not making my claustrophobia um, fire off, but I think that might be due to the ceiling not being super low. So the camera is not like compressing. So it's very nice. The angles are perfect. Oh, I did not know the porcelain pitcher could be colored, but that makes sense because that's before they stopped letting us color things. Also, good morning, Dr. Darcy. Oh, also, good morning, Rebecca. Good to see you. Um, oh, sorry. That just gonna angle the camera up just so anybody that does have sensitivity issues. I might have slight sensitivity issues. when it comes to jittering. This is really nice though. I love the raised back. The witchy neighbor. Fabulous. And is oh my god, my brain is not functioning properly. Is the I can't remember if this is a trellis or a pergola. I think this is the trellis. Is it on a present? Yeah, because it's slightly off the ground. So it's on a present. Cool. Then the trees are slightly coming inside. That's really nice. Books are... Yeah, this is great. And just all the... Just the... Sorry, let me get the otter. It's otter chaos. And I love it. Trees were H-flicked. I didn't even know that H-flicking still worked. But good to know. Oh, shoot, one second. Although that being said, I'm just realizing now that I never turn my graphics down when trying to flick. So that could be my problem there. Da herp. Which I'm not sure if people have noticed, but I think S6 has caught on to our bumping game because they if you'll notice, most items are now like embedded into rugs now. Also, your floral arrangement in the back is just fabulous. It's like candy for my eyes. Just the spectrum that you picked. It flows really nicely with the berry furniture. Or the berry palette. Yeah. Sorry, I was kind of just like waiting for like that one time of day to hit, which I think is now. Because I think it's like midday when we should be getting the light. Although I'm not sure if we get the light refraction in the conservatory. I've been sorry, and the light refraction is like the one that's in like my greenhouse. Hmm. Interesting. You can kind of see it. I do always appreciate the triple. Ah, you sprung for the wolfie. Nice. Hey, if I could afford it, I would too. Just to be cute. Actually, mostly, actually, would I, actually, no, would I? I'm not sure. But I'm definitely happy for everyone's happiness. Like everyone that's enjoying the wolf skin. Also, this back here is very nice. As a note. Or evening, Atsy. Oh, that's so sweet. If it had wings. I mean, if it had wings, I would be down. I am a wing. I'm a wing nut. I am. But that is a little. Actually, I don't think I've actually talked about like that on stream before. But one of my many fixations is actually oh, this is kind of embarrassing. But like angels and like angelic art. When I used to play Magic the Gathering, and I was crazy for like all of like the angel archetype. So if they ever released like a oh, this is great. This is nice. I like this. Ooh, that's a tough one actually. Hmm. I I'd have to look at the set again. I do really like the I do really like the large planter. It is fantastic. Mainly because it, interestingly enough, is in a classification of item that I was talking about on in the Chappa cafe the other day. Called, or that I was calling large clutter, which is something we don't have very much of in this game. This side is the normal neighbor. I like that. Um, but like for like large clutter items, also I really like that you used um these stones as your rail. It's absolutely fabulous. And if anybody's curious as to what these stairs are made of, these are industrial wall shelves, so also fabulous. Um, not yeah, so many stones. Ooh, I love this extended sectional. That's fabulous. And the tiny detail of the book uh on the coffee table, which that actually like brings us back to like a few streams ago when we were talking about like the little details. That's definitely one of them. Which I if anybody wants, I have a tutorial on my on my YouTube channel on how to lay books flat. I use a brain, please function. I use a like a shelving unit, but the concept works for anything. This is really nice in here. Like absolutely flawless. Although I get the feeling that you made this, or did you make this back when metallic building blocks were a thing? Or is this obstacle flicking? No? I'm intrigued. This is Allie's plot. Are you kidding? Theo doesn't come to my channel. Get out of here. Theo maybe will like pop in for like 2 minutes and then leave. He would never invite me over. This was done last week. Okay. Intrigued. Oh, okay. Pillar on furniture. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, the pillar would give it a little bit of leeway. A combination of both of us. At this point. And sorry to, I'm not breezing past you, or didn't mean to breeze past you, Joa. Uh, After I'm done here, sure, why not? Also, your flyer, wow. Your fireplace is very nice, by the way. The mantle is constructed very well. Which, once again, we see a lovely use of the industrial wall shelf. As a topping. Just add like a little bit of color in. Just fabulous. And I love your implied windows here with your copper pillars. And I love that I said that exactly as you put that in chat. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I yeah. For anyone watching, the implication here is to create the illusion that they're glass. But you know, obviously we don't have a glass texture to use. So, you know, just make a frame. Or sorry, we do have several glass textures that we can use, but not all of them are really thin enough to use for a sliding door, per se. This is really nice. Oh, that's fabulous. So she used the Paltech double wall shelf as a ladder. So that's what that's supposed to be, is the ladder to get out of the pool for anyone that's been, you know, in a public pool. That's just great. Which, yeah, I've seen a few pools, but I have not seen anyone, you know, have a ladder out, which, you know, I mean, I love your outdoor grill area. Interesting choice to have the quiche on it, though. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying. Choices. And then, yeah, the lounge area is very cute. But yeah, for a build that you did in a week, holy biscuits. My gosh. Oh, I've been wondering what the oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't. I don't touch streamer challenges anymore. But I think that's probably because I'm a content creator myself, so I got stuff to do. So, sorry. So what I was saying, so the bottom of this, bottom of the conservatory, that is the, oh, so eclectic core, so I think that's just like that's a portmanteau of just eclectic and portmanteau, or not, sorry, eclectic and decor. Oh, biscuits, my, yeah, no, 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 it is that. I'm not sure if this is on display. Is it on display, Allie? After tonight it will be? Okay. So, yeah. Which that is her in-game name, in chat. Sorry to out you, Allie. But, well, people, you got, please don't send her friend requests. But yeah, go check out her plots. They're fantastic. Anywho, where, how do I get out of here? Uh, your pool house. There we go. We finally found our way out. Oh, I also appreciate that you still have lamps up. Which I've been hoping to come across somebody that still has lamps up. I mentioned a few streams ago about the lamp zone and why we call it the lamp zone. This is why. Um, I think I might still have, wait, what? Oh, right, you are still in, yeah. Nah, biscuits. I don't think I was an editor, so, oh, no, yep, okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. So many lamps. I see fields of lamps. Oh, see, some of them are just freaking ridiculous. And yeah, we can go into like editor mode and just see the lamp zone. It's kind of hard to see because this tree is in the way, but yeah. Okay, biscuits. We will, okay. let me just get an order of operations going here. Because I do think you did invite me first, Darcy, and then we'll go see the one that Joa mentioned. Which, by the way, just as a note for people going on plot tours, remember that you can report plots. So any plots that are obviously hacking, please report them. Because hacking is different than glitching. What I mean by hacking is if you see a conservatory building or a gazebo that is outside of bounds, like that is out of bounds, they're hacking. I'm down. Let me know the in-game name. I would love to, so I can report them. And also so I can show an example of what I mean. Sorry, we're just gonna jump the list a little bit, guys. Also, Allie, thank you very much for this. We adore you. All right, let's smash a teapot. Okay. So, the plot boundary line is right here. Because I believe this is so this harvest house cannot be here. It just can't. This is that plot. Fantastic. So we will run around to the back so we can just like skip ahead to that part. Yeah. And yeah, so these pavilions are outside of bounds, and there's no way you can do that with glitching. None whatsoever. Please do not ask me. Because the answer you will get is a very rather aggressive no. There is no way to do that. So we are going to press Z. And we are going to cheating. One second. My spelling is not the best. Blame spell check. And also the fact that I have to switch between uh, American and UK spelling because I live in Canada. There we go. Has now been reported. And I think this is the other area. Because this is it the same when they build up over the water? So the thing, so Rosalind, it is possible to build up over the water if the main building is still inside the plot. Because there are ways of doing that, but the harvest house has to be inside the inside bounds. But like this harvest house here is outside the plot boundary. Yeah. So like if we go back to like our own plot, I can more easily show you what I mean. So like that harvest house was snuggled right up into this curve. Yeah. And like that pavilion snuggled right up into this. And I do apologize if I seem like I'm getting a little bit angry, but I kind of am because I have, along with a lot of other people, have put a lot of time and effort into um, like testing and figuring out how to glitch. And so it's kind of a gut punch when people just go and use hacking software. And then not only that, sorry, let's go back to that plot because I want to see exactly how many votes that plot has gotten. Sorry, no. Because that only 12? Because I didn't even see. Okay. I feel a little bit less bad that it hasn't gotten like a ton of votes. If it was like on the trending board, then I'd be tiny little fire dragon. But yeah. sorry, just one sec. Oh, were there sorry, were there odd colors on that plot too? Ah, biscuits. Because chances are, um, I mean, if they're already using hacking software for placement, that probably means that they're already using the software um, to get access to like the admin palettes, which are palettes that we just don't have access to. Which I really should, because I actually did track down the hacking software the other day, and I really should contact Palia support and link it to them. So you said you saw white? Oh, yeah. Yep, there's white. Hmm. I really don't want to, because I'm already getting like irrationally angry. Like, yeah. Hi, Melody Rose Games. Why does that sound familiar? But yeah, we're gonna nope. Actually, um, we're gonna submit a second. Or actually, no, we're not. We already reported this plot once. I don't think us reporting it again will do anything. So, yeah, we're just gonna nope out of here. Huh. Hmm. But yes, um, on my demonstration plot, I did kind of have a bit of a moment yesterday, as you can see. And I just started placing down trees. But there was a reason for it. Because guess what they didn't do? They didn't fix the tree bug. And I just wanted to illustrate it in the most ridiculous way possible. Uh, how do you go over the decor limit? No, yeah, it's because of the trees. No, so the thing is, this plot does not have that many items on it. It is what I'm saying, Derek. Yeah, so we can actually, because I still have the Paliopedia assistant, sorry, let me make sure that it's not showing up on your guys' screens. Yeah, because I still have it loaded on my computer. Yeah, so on this plot, there's only actually 2,945 items. But yeah. So needless. Oh, I no trees are not. No. So Derek, sorry, what we're getting at here is that uh, trees are one of what's called a global item. So they count towards the plot limit of every single one of your plots. It's part of why I was cleaning at the beginning of my stream. I was cleaning up that one plot. No problem. Because I wanted to see exactly, or I wanted to show everybody what an empty plot looks like. With the decor tracker in game. But I still have a few massive stacks of presents to clean up in here. But from my Paliopedia assistant, currently my global items, which I actually can just turn on that for everyone to see. Hopefully everyone can see the numbers there. But I have 303 global items currently. So once I finish cleaning up this plot, that and like the plot is completely empty, that decor limit should say 303. But also, because the question was posed as to what my favorite uh, of the new Lily rattan items are, and it is a tough one because I do really like the planter. It is very nice, but this set has a lot of nice pieces in it. I do really actually like the cotton vase. I see a lot of potential with that one, just from like a glitching standpoint. Same with I mean, you guys know me. I always love I love a bench with no back. So, especially one that's craftable. So that's also something that I really like in the set. It's also like a neutral color, or the top of it is anyway, and then you can hide the bottom of it. Hmm. Uh, so let me just like drag them out of my little tableau here. Um, I actually also really like the end table here, mostly just for the shape and because it's a little bit higher than other end tables that we have. Wondering is the oh never mind. I don't like the end table anymore because we can't there's no placeable surface on the bottom of the end table. Nope. Also, hi so hi Rose. Thanks for the raid in. I just I was sorry, let me do a shout out here. I was totally fixated on what I was doing. Yeah, I did the thing. And I did on the first try for once. Ah, that never happens. Like ever. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Um, yeah. If you have to raid and run because, you know, you did just enjoy another person's stream, totally get it. But if not, welcome to uh welcome to the well, I mean normally it's a class, but this today is a little bit more freeform because it's a it's a new patch, so it's a little bit chaotic. Still finding our ground. Give you 5 minutes to rate. Um, if you set, I'll try and leave a sticky note for myself because I actually have like a custom box that I made for myself on OBS that makes raiding so easy. Actually, it makes so much easy with Twitch. Uh, because uh, you can bring in the Twitch quick actions box into OBS. And rating is one of the buttons. I can walk you through it. I walked Ash through it, so like I can just like find the info I sent to her and just like take screenshots and send it to you. I already did the tutorial once. I can just but yeah. But you know, feel free to go decompress because I know I definitely know how draining streaming can be. Because after streaming, I'm a little yeah. Also, you know, adulting and whatnot. But yeah, for anyone who has joined and is unfamiliar with myself, I like to teach stuff about in Palia. That's kind of what the purpose of this stream is. It's not only about me ranting and raving about different things. I'm quite passionate about the game. That's why I rant so much. If anybody's curious, because I see the potential that Palia could, or the potential game that Palia could become. And so much of it is just like, what are you guys doing? But you know, I'm here for it. And yeah, if anybody ever has a question about like what's going on, there is a little button in the channel rewards section called Summon the Question Raccoon. I will do it now. And it's just a great little nonverbal way to get my attention. I totally get the having of a personal anxiety gremlin, but try your best to, you know, cage that little guy. Because I derail the stream on my own all the time. So please try not to worry about derailing it yourself. But on that note, I guess let's get back to it. We were just talking about like which Lily Rattan items we liked the best. Because that question was asked to myself. In chat, it was mentioned, I think unequivocal or almost all around that the planter was, I think, the top tier, which I would have to agree with. Yet I could see that having the most or most easily fitting into any build, like whatever you're really doing. Most versatile. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. But then going into like uh potential for like creativity or like things that you can be creative with. So like we're getting into like what can be used as parts? All right, Darcy. We'll see you later. Thank you for popping in. A little bit, actually. As far as parts go, like I can see like this cotton vase being used for some very interesting things. And actually, you know, I did discount this end table because it doesn't have a lower section. But I mean, even this end table, like, as like parts, I could see it being used for stairs. The bench can be used for any number of things. Same with this table. And I mean, coffee tables always can be used for something. Then dressers, bookshelves, nightstands are always good parts. Because you can combine them in any number of ways, really. And I mean, just using like the group select glitch. See, you already have a little bit more interesting look going on. And I actually really appreciate the bookshelf for being, I think, actually our first bookshelf for the first bookshelf to actually be completely empty. Which I know sounds kind of weird, but I think it is the first one to actually have nothing on it. Though I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Because I think each bookshelf at least has something on it. The one drawback to the entire set, and this is a big critique I have for pretty much every single set that has come out in the past several months, is that it isn't customizable at all. So, yeah. That is the big drawback to it all. It would be much better if it was. And I mean, there's always the possibility that they'll add customization options in the future. There's a small part of me that's hoping that someday they will add in the customization system that I know they were sent. Because I did write up a very detailed rework for the customization system in an interview that was never published with a Shep last year. And I know that was sent to the Palia community managers, like, to be reviewed. So some small part of me is always gonna hope. Here, let's actually do something with the cotton vase, because I am kind of dying to use it in something. Although I don't think I bought enough cotton to actually do anything substantial with it. Oh, I was not expecting to get that much EXP. Although, how are we going to do this? I think we actually... Oh, yeah, actually, now I think about it, I think we will do this in a similar fashion to my mushroom planter that I did on my Steamworks plot. That I know people did like. And I've been meaning to show people how it was done. Just to warn people, it was not easy. But nothing pretty is ever easy. We just need some of these guys right here. Yeah, there we go. I was just like, I know I have more of these. I used to use them as like pathing, like to go around like my path a long time ago. So I have like way too many of them. I think that's all we're gonna need. We're gonna need like 4 of those. Then we're gonna need a box. I think that's it. Then we'll go back to the demonstration plot, because that's where we do our things. Then we'll need a small wooden crate. I think we might be able to get away with only using 1 shelf, but never hurts to have a second shelf. Columns, some extra small crates. And we're gonna need a rug. And a floor. But stone floor. Okay. That should do it for all of this. I think anyway. We'll see. Then we place our crate down. Yeah, and then it's going to be easier if we put down, and it's going to be easier if we make this like little L shape, because then we can just easily go from like one corner, there we go, one corner of the crate to the bottom corner of the crate. I think that should work. It was a while ago that I did this, so bear with me. Like that. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we go from the top corner here, and then we go to the bottom corner. And then we perform an item cancellation. And that primes this for a sync. We don't want to place it like that, so we turn it around. Almost. Biscuits. We might need to use floors. Okay. Because if for those that were here a few streams ago, I mentioned using floors for precision sinking and precision floating. Because the jumps on the grid for the crate are basically the grid lines on the ground, so they're 0.2 of a meter. However, if instead you stack floors, oh my god. If instead you stack floors, the exact width of a floor is 0.1 of a meter. So if you stack enough floors, you can actually jump in increments of 0.1 instead of 0.2. You just have to make sure not to lose count like certain tiny dragon. Or just, know how many you had in your inventory when you started. So we had 99. So 10 brings us up to a full meter. Because, 10 times 0.1 plus 1. And then if we just add another one on top, that'll give us 1.1. And now it's a little annoying to jump between all of those individual floors. So just add a floor at the height that you want. Then we'll just go to the edge, just so we know that we're going to the exact same point and there's no funny business. At the bottom, we perform that item cancellation again. We'll just replace our planter. Refresh the entire business. And we see that it apparently didn't go as far as we wanted, which is fine. We just keep adding floors until it goes as far as we want. Beautiful. And now all you have to do is rotate it that way, rotate it that way, put it back on the floor, and move it from the top floor to the bottom floor. Then perform the item cancellation. And now this planter is going to be in the way. So we're going to take him off and perform an item cancellation, just so he's temporarily out of the way. And there we go. We place our next one. And now we have 2. And just rinse, wash, repeat. Bring it back over. Rotate it again. Sorry. Gets a bit funky when you get to this point. So you can rotate it that way and bring it on there. Top shelf to bottom shelf, or top floor to bottom floor. Perform your item cancellation. Get that one planter out of the way. And see, I didn't put it the wrong, I didn't put it the right way. Because since we're syncing, this planter is just going to go into the same location that this is. So we actually wanted to go this way. Stackable. I meant to do that to help with the example. Top shelf to bottom shelf. Top. Oh my god. Top floor to bottom floor. In my head, saying top shelf to bottom shelf makes sense. It really does. But it's not right in any way, shape, or form. Yep, there we go. That's our third one. And now it gets really funky. There we go. Top floor to bottom floor. And perform your item cancellation. Get everything out of the way. And place your last one down. There we go. Now that everything's good, we're going to take, and now that we've placed all them on there, we're going to cancel place them off, because now we need to get our vases in place. which I'm actually not sure if they're going to cover. So we might actually need to sink the bases a little bit. But we'll see. Yeah, it's not bad, but I mean, floors are so weird. You can place shelves at like 90-degree angles, but only 90-degree angles. What? There we go. I mean, now you're having a connection. I love these things sometimes. Oh, okay, looks like we're going to have to do it. Okay, luckily we can just go from floor to floor like this, because we don't need an angle. It's a bit much, but it's not bad. And then the last little bit that we're going to do is our little trick from the Lillian games, which has to do with the rug. which is just by which we're just going to like group select by using the capital chic doormat. Well, now that I think about it, we might. Oh, ha. We don't even need to use the doormat trick. I'm so adorable. Because it's a building block. And building blocks ignore collision with each other, aside from the pillar. The pillar is the only one that doesn't do it. And we now have kind of a little cotton planter. Which is that's where my mind was going when I saw the cotton vase. I guess we'll take the boxes out of here and ah, right. Or actually, you know, if we try turning you into a column, would you behave? No, of course not. Because you don't ignore collision with the floor. It's because that's the issue. Is that it's colliding with the floor. You know, I wonder if we can just bump it with something. Let's try several things. Uh, in back in the day, the bellflower rugs used to be they used to be solid. But that was a long time ago. Yeah, no, it's just going inside of the rug now. What about a board? How about a floor vent? I'm grasping at straws here. Bam. Oh, that's what I get for wanting to use stone. I guess we are just going to go back to using wood. Because wood goes inside perfectly fine. But, you know, S6 can't be bothered to fix actual problems. Sorry, those were inside thoughts. I'm just salty when my creativity gets stifled. Due to profound incompetence. There we go. Doesn't look bad. And then, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, this table is actually a really nice size. Like, just in general. Like, how big is that? It's 1 meter, 2 meters. It's almost 3 meters long. Sounds good. And almost by 2 meters wide. That's like a pretty decent cutting table. Oh, it is pod disappointment time. which... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, they must have sent out... Did they send out I'm sorry coins for their mess up? I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. I get to be in or not the minority, but I get to be in the percentage of people that gets double coins. Sorry, fam. But I am going to, I guess since it's now pod time, I guess let's relog to see if we get a pod. Why not? Because if I do get a pod, I would rather get it on stream instead of not on stream. So it says they fixed. I mean, the thing with the potato pod system is you aren't guaranteed to get a potato pod. At least according to their wording. Unless they changed it. So according to, yep, so no potato pod. So the way you get a potato pod is you log in every day. And every single day you roll the dice. Yep. And if you're lucky, that day, that dice that you roll might land on the number that you need to get a potato pod. And so the potential is that you will never get a potato pod. But I'm just curious. Let's see. Just because I like to be it, I want to see if my alt gets a potato pod. Mainly due to the fact that I don't play him very much. Like not at all. Okay. Nope, he just got the coins. So, nope, no potato pod for him. Oh, but on the plus side, I can show everybody something very interesting on my alt. That on his plot he has 340 items on his decor counter on this plot. It's just a reminder that your the like the foliage and items do count towards your limit. Yep. So like all of this stuff. So let me just break out his axe. So basically anything I can hit with an axe counts towards the decor limit. And here's the funny thing. You'll notice that these things right here are outside of the plot boundary. So that's where I got very confused. Was that like my plot on my main was completely clean. And so I was running around like a mad dragon, just like, where are these extra trees that the system is telling me that I have? And then I realized that it was this one here, and this one here that were still kicking around. Or sorry, no, it wasn't. It was no this big one here. But yeah. Yeah. On this character, I was trying to, or I'm trying to even leave the like the trash. Because I actually rather enjoy the trash. But that does mean that there is a handicap. Um, for every single plot on this character, that the decor limit so as long as I don't clear those trees or the rubbish, so 340, or sorry, so 3000 minus 340. So the plot limit isn't actually 3000 for each plot on this character, it's actually 2660. Unless I clear away the foliage. But yeah. Yep, they sure do. And what the heck? Let's try round 3 because we do have one more that we can try. Let's try Tiger. Because Tiger gets even less playtime than Phoenix. Because I actually played Phoenix a fair bit recently. Nope. But at least I got his login reward. Nope. I rolled 3 times and got none. So how about the building blocks? Uh, yeah, so the statement that they made about increasing the building blocks, um, so originally the building blocks were capped at 1,000. But uh that 1,000 was still a part of your overall 3,000. But now the building blocks are just they're just regular decor basically. So they're just a part of the regular 3,000. Um Here, let me sorry. Didn't mean to jerk the camera like that. Sorry, that was probably jarring for some people. Let me bring back the Palliapedia assistant because luckily for us, it reads the system data. So it did get updated with the new limits. There we go. So we can see total limit 3,000, and then because Adane did have a separate section for building blocks, but it's now been updated to 3,000. And Adane has a separate section for flowers, which has now been updated to 1,000. What? No. Stormy. They are technically unlimited, but they're still capped at 3,000. Like they're like you need like they're part of decor. Like, yeah, sorry. They're a decor item. There's no getting around that. At least as of yet. Um, I'm sorry, they are in their own section, but remember that they still count towards the 3,000. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly have no idea why they even. Yeah, I don't. But then again, I'm not a game developer, or sorry, I'm not a video game developer. The only games that I've developed have been like tabletop and like live action role play games. So I don't know the back end. for games like this, or for these systems. Let's get a texture in there. That being said, they did mention in their recent blog post about working on increasing the limit. The only limiting factor right at the moment is that basically like porting it over to the Switch. So lol. Didn't even realize I had already had food in my. I should have. Yeah, Stormy, I can probably hazard a guess as to why you're hitting your decor limit so quickly. How much do you like using trees? Do you like using trees a lot? Or are you familiar with the issue surrounding trees? It's probably what I should have started with. And I do apologize to everyone for sounding like a broken record, but I literally will not shut up until S6 fixes this. It, but the only reason why I bring it up, Stormy, is that trees count towards the plot total of every single one of your plots. So that's why it probably feels like you're hitting the decor limit faster and faster if you're including trees in every single one of your builds. So basically, how it basically you are looking at a what's the word I'm looking for here? Depreciation in your total item limit. The more trees you use. Uh, it's more of they don't go to other plots. They count towards the plot total. And it's not just trees, it's actually a fair number of different items. Relog now. All right, I'm game. So why not? Yeah. This really sounds too good to be true, though. Also, I keep forgetting to claim all my freaking mail. Oh, look at that. Okay. I guess people should relog now. So I guess their wording was just very poor. Let's see. We got Mo the potato and Jovi the rocker pod. Rock on. And because, well, you know, we are the Tiny Dragons. This is, oh my god, they're so tiny. Oh my god, he's so angsty. But he's adorable. But I do appreciate that they're small enough that I can put two of them on one chair. So they can keep each other company. You relogged and got nothing? Okay, I have a crazy thought, but bear with me here. Bear with me. Maybe just because theoretically, if you just kept logging out and logging back in again, maybe that might keep rolling the dice. Maybe. Um, because remember this only started an hour and 25 minutes ago, so I'm not sure when the first time you logged in today was. Yeah. So I got mine on the second. I got on the second relog. Or no, that would have been I think that was the second relog, possibly the third. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just theory crafting here, mainly because I don't know how the system works, because if the back end system tracks, like, only rolls the dice once per day, then you roll the dice once per day. But if it rolls the dice every single time you log in, then theoretically you could roll the dice every single time, as many times as you want, until you get a success. I wonder if you can get multiple. I mean, I'm not going to do that live on stream, but that might be worth testing. Although I doubt it. It's probably like a, yeah, like a, once you hit a success, then it locks you out from the dice roll. All right. I will be right back, everyone. I just need to, you know, hit up the tiny dragon room, or the little dragon's room. Oh, biscuits. I hello Raiders. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Sorry for being away well when that happened. I and also thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you for everybody welcoming people in. Let me get this shout out to Tibby Tempest. Got Yay, I did it right the first time, twice in a row. Awesome. Lovely to meet you as well. Sorry. Um, I always get a little bit flustered whenever new new friends come in. But yeah, welcome, welcome to the well, normally we do the stream as kind of a glitching class, but yeah, yes, definitely raid and run by all means. Oh, especially for gym stuff. Uh, yeah, sorry, sorry you didn't get to see too much of the glitching before you had to leave, but yeah. That being said, if you want to come check out the oh my god, the demonstration plot when you're back from the gym, uh, the username is a tiny dragon. Yeah, enjoy the gym, and yeah, if anybody else who raided in has to raid and run, by all means. uh, but if anybody else feels like staying, we have just been playing around with the new decor from this patch. Welcome in. Uh, sorry, the the Rainbow Bell? Is that how you say that? Oh, the Rainbow Rebel. There we go. Haha. I'm awake, I promise. Mm. But yeah, just before the break there, we uh sorry, not that. We made that on Monday. We did a little cotton garden box thing. Right, and we also got our potato pods because that apparently is a thing that some people are coming across. Um, log logging out and logging back in. Try giving that a go. Some people are reporting that if you log out and log back in, it will show up in your news tab. So yeah, but it is not a for sure thing. It is an RNG. So may the odds be ever in your favor. You got 4. You just kept logging out and logging back in, and you got 4. Like 4 or sorry. So you got 2 hits, is what you're saying? You just got 4 at once. All right. We're gonna try some of this business for ease of rapid login. We're gonna switch to the um. Oh, you're freaking kidding me! I said we're, but of course Steam did not uh automatically download the new patch. So bear with me a hot second. Luckily, I am like hardlined in, and my computer is rather fast. So it shouldn't take too long for Steam to. But Steam just skips the needing of like to input the password. Do we need to water them? No, we don't. They're effectively just plush items. You're cute too, Bash. Um, this is not going as quickly as I was hoping it would. We could have gotten a few logins already. We'll just let it go concurrently. Here, I'll show you. If you just watch Eskener, will. But that being said, what am I trying to say here? My brain is frying. Since I already got mine on this character, but I only got 2. Chances are I won't get them again. So they would be up in your news panel up here if you get them. Oh, but oh, Kappa. Oh, so you did end up getting yours, but not right after logging in. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense, maybe. Here, let's. Yeah, screw you guys. I mean, I'm not salty at all that I only got 2. I'm genuinely happy for all y'all's happiness, but I am a little bit bitter that I only got 2. Like, who thought this was a good system? Not this dragon. Yeah, thanks, Bash. Much love. I was on a black screen there for a bit. Alright, so maybe we'll just like hang out on Phoenix for a bit. I have been meaning to like, yeah, I knew what you meant, Bash. It's okay. It's okay. That's one of my garbage emails anyway. I have so many. I will uh I mean, if that's what it takes to get 4, I'm okay having 2. I will not be bullied into going to cake parties. Enemies over there. Using all the cakes for focus. And that's fair. I just have other stuff to do. Oh, right. It's 6, so he's in the house. Right? Yeah, there he is. I've been specifically trying to raise the relationship of Henry on Phoenix to test out the tier 4 quest to see if that's how you unlock this one hidden quest. Because I have no idea. It's a crackpot theory. But it might be possible. Yeah. I don't think this is happening. Yeah, there's a hidden quest that was data mined a while ago. I think it's called like Ancient Grudges or something. Or no, not Ancient Grudges. Hold please. Um Disappearing Act. There we go. It's called Disappearing Act. And it involves a disappearing statue. But the triggering event for it is Gina sending you a letter about a statue that you bring to her. So, and the statue in the thing looks like the statue that you get in Anui's tier 4. But that could just be them, you know, being lazy. I don't know. Yeah, I've been meaning to open these. No, we did not get new quests. This is a make your own fun patch. Still did not finish that frickin' achievement. Oh well. And by make your own fun patch, I mean that there's no like actual content. Yeah. The theory is it's either has not been added into the game or there's some weird way to trigger the quest. Did I get a quest from Remembering's Garden? What? Congrats on the 2 bags. Also sorry that you only got 2. But oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I've done that one. Sorry, uh that one I don't consider a quest. The reading. Oh, you got 2 bags in the news and you still got 4 of them? Oh, 2 doubles. That sucks. Sorry, what was I trying to say? The Remembering's Garden, I don't really consider that like a quest per se. It's more of like a trigger event in my mind. That's because I'm weird. And it's because it doesn't go into your quest log. Oh. Oh. That's where that comes, or sorry everybody. Do you ever get, or do you get an item from that? Sorry, everybody. Slight diversion. I don't normally do things like this, but I've actually been wondering where Family Memento comes from. Thank you, Eskiner. A recipe. Oh, okay. Oh. Whatever. Is it? I'm assuming it's like a fireworks recipe. The completionist part of me is just like, might as well. Yeah. Oh no, not the hot dog recipe. I was so late on that. Do you remember? Do you, like where it is? I mean, I guess I'll just. Oh wait. I saw something. Nope. That didn't. Look back. Okay. So yeah. I'll just search. It's okay. You don't need to. Oh, there we go. Pavo Family Memento. These, sometimes it is fun finding things for yourself. So thank you. Even though I just spoiled it for everyone, which sorry. That's part of the reason why I don't tend to do like quest style stuff on stream, is because I don't like spoiling any of the like discovery side of things for people if they want to discover things for themselves. But then there's also like the people that, are like me, that like I am chronically unobservant because I like live on my plot, and the only times I go out are to like find resources. Uh, all right, let's go see. Oh, daddy. Let's go see my bushbow baby. Mm. You get back here. I doubt you will be, but you could be. Of course not. Murder. Oop, okay. I didn't realize I had standard errors on. Right, I guess the other name, or I forgot the other name that I had for this patch was the kill everything patch. Because, up until this patch, there wasn't really a real reason to like, take out Chappas, but, now, yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him through the frickin' door. Nuts to that. What? No, no, no. Now, because now the Chappas drop plushies. So, just, you know, leave nothing alive. Just, I love it when he gives me that look. Don't judge me. I like neither of these options. What? Wait, I am tier 4 romance with him. Where is the option of I'm here for you? Please talk to me. I just flirt with him again? What's this? I never know what to say when he says this. uh, Leo asked. Uh, see, this is the type of stuff that I want. Like, see the hammer right there. Like people talk about like clutter items, and I'm just like, I want tools. Give me tools, please. Actually, I'm sure uh, Najuma probably has some. Actually, if not in her room. Aww. I haven't been in her room for a hot minute, so yeah. See, like buckets of paint. I'm very easy to please. Congrats on your 4 potatoes. See, persistence pays off. Sometimes, anyway. But yeah. I shouldn't leave without seeing my stepdaughter. No, no, no cinnamon roll. All right, let's get back to playing with the rattan furniture. Although we might need to go fiber farming. Ooh, grats on the 3K plots. I'm nowhere near that. So it's a big accomplishment. Grats to Kappa too. Wait, hold it, what? I got another 2 bags? Okay, I guess I got 4 as well. Ooh, I got Gerard the rocker pod. Ooh, and I got Port the mush pod. That sounds adorable. You're so grumpy. Um. Oh, right. That is. I forgot that Gerard is the uh Hessian lookalike. Or sorry, the I always forget how to say his name. Anyway, not important. But yeah. I hope we don't need to go fiber farming, but we might need to go fiber farming. That is the kind of nice thing about the new set is that it does. I was kind of worried that it was going to be another, you know, when they mentioned it being a luxury set, I was terrified that it was going to be like Flowwood and Pallium all over again. And I was just like, so tired. So tired. But no, it's not. It's a set that actually makes sense because it looks like it's made out of sapwood and fiber, and it actually is made out of sapwood and fiber. I almost did a spit take. Ah, I am really sorry to hear that people are already getting duplicates. Ugh. But I am happy that you only got one duplicate, Stormy. Let's just dump that. We might need, or no, not might, we are going to need, some stuff. Oh, right. Something that I was going to show on this plot, because, I was just saying, Clark it, was something that I had done a while ago before we found out that the trees counted towards the plot limit of every single plot. But I'm just saying it. And that's making a path out of seeds. Because, well, it's the closest thing we have to a dirt item. Because, well, sometimes you just want a dirt path and say your other plots. All right, next we're going to grab some gourmet butcher blocks. I think eight's normally fine. And then grab some pillars. Now what I normally do, I perform a reverse float, or rather a sink, about 2 meters this way. Then I place another butcher block on top. Now I have this whole dealie going on. And then I proceed to stack the remaining butcher blocks over here. And this little machine just helps sink things to different heights. So it looks like that should be good. Now all we're going to do is perform a float and place a pillar on top. And now that pillar has been shoved 1 meter that way. And now we place that chest on top there. And your place should be good. Then we reverse, or we sink the pillar. And biscuits, we're going to need a little bit of height. That's nice. Really nice to see that the lily rattan dressers go together so smoothly. That's actually not bad. Oh, biscuits. We did that in the wrong order. Well, wait. A little bit too much. The walls of the greenhouse seem to be thinner. Sugar. Oh, right. And now that I've like broken myself, or not, I didn't break myself out of it, but Jella has snapped me back into reality. I'm now remembering that you mentioned a cool plot that I should go see. It's okay. I do appreciate the emojis in the name. That's really cute. But because of the last plot that we're on, I'm like immediately on guard. Sorry, everybody. The stairs are very nice. I see even more people are doing the combination of the Eskiner, the last one that we went on, literal hacking software was used on it because like buildings that cannot be placed out of bounds were out of bounds. Colors that don't exist in the choosable palettes were used. I'm sure it probably was more, but I just didn't have the mental capacity to continue looking. So I reported it and moved on. But this plot is very nice. And this is fully achievable. So it's very nice to see just a stark contrast between the last plot that we were on, where someone took shortcuts, to just good old hard work and ingenuity. Like, sorry, we'll walk into the water. So they've even like rotated the capital chic tables to make like a faux waterfall here. So that's fantastic. Oh, and then on either side they have regal fountains merged inside. Uh, I mean, not the. It's a nice attempt. It's not the best one. It's not the best piano that I've seen. Although that being said, I do appreciate that. I actually, uh, sorry, points off for them not dyeing the cutlery. You can dye the cutlery. If you dye the cutlery classic, it's almost black. So points off. But it's not terrible. This sectional is very nice. I really like how they merged the industrial couches into the homestead floor cabinets. Which I'm not sure how they did it. You can do it a few different ways. You should still be able to use the 1 cup technique to do that. Oh, that's cute. They've they've made a little a television set out of the section of wall. That's actually rather clever. Oh, actually, sorry, that's very clever because it's actually another house that's been shoved in. It's. Are you sure it's a hallway? Yeah. No. It's not another hallway. It's a full. It looks like it's a full building because you can see the rest of it extending. So they have an interior. Hmm. They've achieved this. Here, sorry, let me go because you can see it if I'm able to find an exterior door. Here. So if you sneak around this side, you can see that this also has that texture. So there's the Sernuk run. So that's a large room, I suppose. I mean, that being said, still fantastic all around. And here's what I was saying earlier when we were at Allie's plot, when I mentioned seeing many plots that have a pool that don't have a ladder. So here's an example of a pool that doesn't have a ladder. All of that being said, I definitely impressive that they have this isn't the first time that I've seen this. Voidness has a lot of material on like creating decking out of Kilima patios, which is what was done here. So these are just, or not just, but these are overlapping Kilima patios. Oh, and then a ghost room. Impressive. I do really like the tree that's in the center of a makeshift garden bed. Oh, hey, Theo. And that's a wine rack out of, it looks like industrial wall shelves. Impressive. Although, I think I might have seen that one before. I'm not sure. It does look familiar though. Not to discount the design. It is a very good design and not easy to do. Hello, classy. Very cute kitchen. And it does look like they probably used Theo's pantry here. Or I mean, I say Theo's pantry, but oh, on this opening, I mean, they're not in chat otherwise. Yeah. This was just a random plot that someone went to. Yeah. This hallway though. That well, I mean there is definitely oh that shelving unit's actually really well done. Wow. Uh, I had to do a double take, but looks like it's entirely made out of industrial wall shelves. Right, Theo? Trying to think what what would be the other OG building block. This is cute. And they must have and just before anyone asks, getting right ahead of this. This right here can only be done with a Winterlight spread present. Moving on. Sorry, just wanted to get ahead of that. It's a ground item. What's the name of the first one that I went to? Good question. I would need to go back in stream chat to find it. Stream chat does not go back that far. I could not tell you. Oh, that's actually an impressive lighting fixture. Top marks. It's not even September yet. Why is their Christmas tree up? I'm just I'm just kidding. It's very lovely. I'm just not personally a Christmas person. Some people are, and that's fine. It's a very lovely setup. It really is. And that's obviously the aesthetic that they were going for with this room. I think my one critique, though, is that maybe they could have curved in the mantle a little bit. But I do really like that they used the if you see right up there, they have the spring fever trellis as like some wood wood detailing. So that's very lovely. Try and sit in it. Part of what? Oh, dear sweet baby Buddha. What's wrong with people? Why is there a chair? Although I do appreciate that they put that there for people that just like to hit buttons. Ah, okay. I think somebody hit the item limit. And see, this is where the boxes would come in hand. Like just literally crates right at the top of the stairs to block the way. Or even because we have that like rope decor, or not rope decor, but the pirate drape thing. You could use it as like roping off this. Oh, and you know, I because I am a Yutz, I did not notice it when I first came in. The hallway at the front door. Holy, that's great. Hmm, rock on. It creates. Uh, I'm sure how to answer that. It was probably ghosted onto another plot, and then uh, detached. Uh, the That's also how they have this hallway here. I'm trying to think of where else. Sorry, right over here, or yeah, right here they have 3 bay windows in a row. And I can't fully remember how this is achieved. I think this is a similar thing because I think this looks like a small room. And we're inside of a large room right now, I think. And then I'm trying to get my bearings about me, but it's so hard. Which does speak to the fluidity of how well this design is done. Uh, because it goes into a hallway and then goes into a another space here. Which, yeah, I'm really trying here. Uh, because I'm trying to figure out how they got this post here. And the only thing that's coming to mind is doing a lot like a completely open style roundabout. So like a square of 4 rooms, but using small rooms. It's not easy. Or maybe not a complete roundabout. He might only have needed to like ghost 2 walls off to get this one post. It's up in the corner. The name is Tico. They were just some one of the uh, people in stream saw it and decided to share. But yeah. Anywho, let's just leave a reaction and dip because yeah, I think I'm done with tours for right now. Because as I've mentioned on previous streams, there's only so many tours I can handle in a day. I am just gonna take a quick breather. Just to recenter myself and refill my fluids. And yeah, I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Well, sorry for that, everybody. Mm. As much as everyone enjoys plot tours, I actually find them quite taxing. Mm. Okay. I think we're going to take a break from mucking around on the demonstration plot for now. Although actually, before we do, the question was posed as to how that hallway was in the front entrance. And because I believe I do have enough space here to show how that would be achieved. Or at least how I would do it. So from last stream, or for those that were here last stream, you might remember our cutting tool setup. Courtesy of voidness. So basically, have your 3 hallways set up, then your 1 hallway back here, and then set out your small rooms in this configuration. These ones over here are going to be your actual cutting tool. Then this is going to be your fake cutting tool that you're going to use to line things up. And what you do is you move this one from here and there. Now you have your little cutting tool. You move this back, then you can get rid of this small room, because the actual cutting tool is just that. It looks like a little scorpion tail. And now we're just going to set up some hallways so we can move our cutting tool out of the way. Because that's just step one. That's mostly the preparation stage. Step two, we're going to get our hallway over to the other plot. So we're going to perform the new ghost method. Thank you, Theo, for getting this for us. So you select your room, go up to the selection menu, select the plot that it's going to, and use your ASDW keys to line it up directly under the load plot button. Now this part is very important. You're going to click like your life depends on it. I don't think I did. Because my finger seized up there in the middle. It'll be super easy to see if it was successful or not. Just go back to the previous plot. And yeah, it's not there. As Atsy mentioned on one of our number of streams ago, the ghost method, or the ghosting is easier when going between different landscapes, if you have different landscapes available to you. So we'll just activate our Kilima Heights landscape. And we'll do it again. Select our room. Select the plot. Line it up. And get ready to click. Yep, there we go. And the hallway section is now on this plot. But if we go back to our storage plot, we'll see that it is attached to this hallway. Excuse me. Now at this point, we're going to want extra small room. Sugar. Is that makes the rest of our faux cutting tool. And now we're just going to move our sorry, my brain is not working. My brain is not braining. We're going to move our hallway from this side to that side. Or I'm trying to remember how it looked. Because it just had an open back on the one side. which this is what I believe Theo meant when he was talking about how to place a texture down on that interior part of that kitchen hallway. And I believe like for ghosting, you need to put down the texture before you perform the ghost. Well, I'm such a yutz. I switched the camera setup so it was covering up like in-game chat, but I didn't realize it was covering up like the plot usernames as well. Gonna have to redesign the layout again. Get my camera back on the other side. Oops. So we're just gonna pop back over there because we have a little bit more prep work to do. Alright, so let's just grab a texture. Any old texture will do, but let's just grab the nautical beadboard. Why not? And then yeah, you're just gonna go over to your hallway and place it down right there. And then just gonna move this tree out of the way. Because as I mentioned, like just now, or a couple minutes ago, how the hallway was opened. It had an opening going into the main section of the house. They probably had another hallway ghosted into the back end of the first hallway. So it was actually two hallways. Just you couldn't see the second one. Okay, so we're gonna do the ghost again. So storage, but make sure it's lined up with that hallway. And there we go. And once again, this whole hallway into hallway into hallway comes from Theo's pantry video. So thank you very much, Theo, for that if you're still hanging around. But yeah, so now that that prep work is done, if we grab just any, like if we have the harvest house or just grab this hallway, it will allow us to grab that ghost room and we can move it anywhere we like. So we're going to move that up to our fake cutting tool. And this is where some trial and error comes in. Because you basically need to flip back and forth between your plots. And so we're going to switch, now that all the ghosting is done, we're going to just switch back to Wooded Grove. So there's no loading screen. And we're just going to go check out where exactly that hallway is now. Oh, actually, it's not too bad for a first attempt. Wow. So and then we just see that it needs to go back about 4 meters and then a little to the right. And so now you're going to try your best to find a spot where you can grab the harvest house so it doesn't jump. Which appears to be right about there. And now we're able to move it 1, 2, 3, 4 meters and a little bit to the right. Let me just go back and check. Might want to do a little bit more. that's enough now. Because, you know, we've adjusted it like times now. Yeah, good. You know, it's good enough. I think everybody gets the idea. From here, it's pretty simple. Just a matter of moving all this out of the way. And then replacing it with our cutting tool, which something that I forgot to mention earlier is exactly what the cutting tool does. So anything that we place on the cutting tool, specifically this small room that juts out, the little scorpion tail, will get disconnected from the construction. So that's why we made it. And that's why we specifically lined up our hallway section on the cutting tool portion of our fake cutting tool. Now we're just going to pop back to here because we don't actually want where exactly? Yeah, there it is. We just gotta find our hallway. There we go. Because once it's inside, we can't change these windows. And chances are you probably don't want windows in your hallway, since it's an interior hallway, and maybe you do, maybe you don't. It's a stylistic choice. There we go. Now that that's prepped, we can go back here, get our cutting tool all ready to go. And then to activate your cutting tool, you just pick up this small tool, the entire assembly, and then you place it down in the same spot. And now the cutting tool is active. Now we just activate our ghost room again so we can move it freely. Just pick it up and then you place it over on your cutting tool. And now you go back and it's there. But then you go back to the plot that you were using for your ghost, and it's disconnected from this big construction here. So all you're left with is this singular hallway. What the heck? Jeez. My pleasure. Yeah, ghosting is kind of uh, a, it's a bit difficult to get the hang of, but once you get it, I'm just kidding. Even once you think you get it, it's still kind of a pain in the keister. Because I mean, you even saw there, I I failed the first time. It's basically just throwing effort at the wall until it works. Or sorry, throwing effort at the wall until it breaks. But yeah. Mm. Oh, right. This is probably a good time to highlight the fancy new button underneath the the video player that I made yesterday that links to the new VOD archive. Or not really new. I made it last week or the week before, but I mentioned it on Monday. But now it's just easier for people here to get to. Because you don't need to like go searching on my mess of a YouTube channel for it. It's just one click away. Uh, right, something that people had mentioned on the Discord was a change to how building blocks were functioning with flowers on them, which that's concerning. Okay, so they place normally that way, but the exact example was in rotation. So let's try that. Sorry for a quick testing break, man. Just it is part of what we do here. Interesting. So is that only with flowers on it? Oh, no, it's not. They changed how building blocks operate when rotated. Because let's get creative, but not too creative. I think I'm gonna have a aneurysm. Because up until yesterday, those would place perfectly fine in rotation. Um, Maybe it's because this is still tethered. Okay, okay. Never, I take it back. It's because the flower was still technically on the building block, so it was still reading it. So it's just that we can't game the system anymore, I guess. All that being said, I was never really a fan of just like placing them on top of them. Because I mean, for real, fam, I mean, like, why be basic when you don't have to be? And by which I mean, like, because if you go like this and then place your flower there, and then do the rotation that way. You still have problems. It just does not like having flowers on it. What is up with that? Okay, but now how about if we rotate the building block after the fact? Yeah, there we go. So it's looking like just like an order of operations thing. Okay, 1 tick, 2 ticks. Wait, hold it. What am I saying? Hold, please. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Rotate the shelf 1 tick. See, Singularity 6, it's not a matter of if I'm going to get my way. It's a matter of when you stop telling me that it's impossible and just let me have it. That's all. Sorry to sound like an S-class brat there, but All right. So voila. Huh. Yeah, it's a little bit of drifting. So I mean, could definitely use from a little bit more finesse, but all right. Oh, that's nice. Sorry, but I have yet to. Thank you for the reminder. I've yet to use the search function yet. That was rather nice. And just move this tree out of the way for now. And then we just do our. It doesn't really matter which way we rotate the shelf, because we just grab the blocks. And build our arch. Let's see if we can get it to place with the grid on, because that might be able to get it at like a standardized location at least. Okay. I'm just thinking we can eliminate that drift that happened on the last pillar. Or not pillar, arch. Going above and below. There you go. And then if you want to have your arch together, just take a little bit of trial and error. There you go. But once you find the good spot, then you just go. Trying to remember how this goes. Goes from, you pick up one side of it and then you go to the back side of the other. And then you perform a float. And then you just attach this arch to that arch. And then it'll shoot the other one that way. Do not ask me how I figured that out. Because honestly, I don't even remember. It was some fever dream of some or other. And yeah, there you go. Now you have a pretty flower arch. Or this one's more of an arch with flowers on it, I guess. And then if you'd like to make it look like the flowers are growing up into it, you can add a bush down at the bottom of each. And so voila. It's always nice. I don't know why I find figuring out things like that so stimulating. Creatively, anyway. Maybe it's because it's like giving a big middle finger to S6. And that's just ducky to me. All right, next. Oh, I just realized my one critique about, or my biggest critique about the Lily Rattan set is that there is no sideboard. Or floor cabinet. Or like any kitchen style bits. Because we are in like so much need of like new kitchen bits. Yeah, like uh we'll just pop over to the Horde because that's oh no. Uh no the here. Yeah, here. Sideboard. Yeah. There's also yeah, exactly. Which actually I just realized. Let's pop back to that plot because I left my workbench there. Oh, hi, I forgot that this plot also is cornholed now because it was pretty close to the decor limit. Oops. It's okay, I didn't like placing things on this plot anyway. I guess that's two plots that are getting abandoned. Anyways, sorry, that's completely irrelevant to what we're talking about. Because yeah, we can come here and go. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's nice. That makes my tiny dragon brain purr. Um, so there are all the sideboards that we have in this game. Aesthetically, the one that I've always wanted to do something with is the Dragon Tide one, but it's just a bit too bougie for um just for anything that I've done. But uh but yeah, as far as like floor cabinets go, like we have there's three. There's the ranch house, there's the homestead, and then there's the capital chic. I do not count the Ravenwood. I don't. Uh because it is small. Basically, things that I'm counting as an actual um it, they're countertops is what I'm classifying these as. Or counter extenders. No, just countertops. I think I was right in that. There are things that we can build counters out of. There aren't many. It's like I said previously. It's not that I can't be creative. It's that I'm just getting burnt out. Right. Were there any other design or questions that required my attention? You were you were wondering how I avoid burnout. Um, breaks, breaks, breaks are very healthy. Do I play other games? Um, Not really. Mainly due to I have very particular tastes in games, so it really is hard to find something that I like. So, but kind of like my alignment, it's like What are those particular tastes? If I knew, I would let you know. I'm just kidding. We discovered that my alignment was chaotic good. Keep looking at that end table and I want to do something with it. Durango. Might. And sorry, I hear that name and all I can think of is the car. But the build aspect. Right on. Is it a single player or multiplayer? I mean, that being said, you said used to, so normally when people say that, there's a reason they don't play it anymore. That being said, I'm always on like kind of on the hunt for games to play. I am kind of an MMO junkie though. That is kind of what I gravitate towards. Multiplayer, kills included. Oh, okay. They shut down. Okay, so it sounded, or it sounds like it was similar kind of to Ark. Sort of like, because I played the heck out of Ark. But, um, oh, it was Cozy Ark. Okay. Dang it. I would have played the heck out of that. Because I'm a wimp. I'm such a wimp. So like, and yeah, our Ark was so not cozy. So not cozy. Uh, but you know, I'm a chaotic good dragon, so I'm along for the ride because my boyfriend really liked that game. And so I'm building and I'm having fun and I'm collecting all the cute dinosaurs and pretty much all the dinosaurs that are like good at gathering or would be like good at help like at carrying things. But yeah, we got to like one expansion of Ark, and it, it had such a horror aspect to it. I just like there was a whole half of the map that I just did not interact with because I, I I did not have the stomach for it. I didn't. But the one half of the map was fine, and there were these like super cute creatures called Maywings that were like the most adorable things you've ever seen in your life. Like, oh my gosh. Just everybody stop what you're doing now and like Google search Arc Maywing. MAE wing. They're so cute. They're basically like a platypus had a baby with a flying squirrel. It was great. Yeah. And yeah, their shtick was that they like incubated eggs in their saddle. Oh, Atsy. Nah, it's okay. Not everybody has to like everything. Um, I'm not even sure what I'm even doing right now. I think I wanted to come up with something cool with the bookcases, which I think I actually did already think of something yesterday. But then the ADHD took over and I made this monstrosity instead. We might need one more. And yeet. Yeet. Biscuits. This one might be awkward. You're a pillar. It's okay. You're not a bookcase. Hmm. Yeah, right. This is what I mean. That like the parts are. I feel like the parts are there. It's kind of like the Paltech set. It's just I figure out how to put them together. Yeah. Also, uh, I appreciate that like mm, I keep on wanting to say like rattan, but I'm sure it's like rattan. Subtle difference, but there's a difference. Um, anyways, I appreciate just the color difference between the front and the back. So there can be a bit of a difference just based on how you place it. And then for like maybe if you like floated the table, it might be tall enough to go over cooking stations. Because that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now is like building. Okay, so yeah, you could use dressers for kitchen assembly. Yeah. Let me go grab my rug. Whiner. Hmm. Dang. If anything, it's actually a little bit too tall. So you might need to sink it a little bit. But what about the table is more what I was thinking of. But it doesn't look high enough. Of course not. Yeah, they're getting really good for keeping the collision on these days. Oh, hey, anybody in chat? Shot in the dark. But did anybody pick up the Choppa pillows? From that, like, that uh coffee giveaway thing? Yes. Ah, little Kappa, you did. Okay. Just because somebody on my YouTube channel commented something rather strange, and it, gave me concern. Would either and or both of you mind doing some testing for me? Because I wasn't able to get them myself. Just the promotion was too expensive for me. Just if you could see what goes on top of it, basically. Uh, the easiest way to just yours were free. That must be nice. Or as Ochaku from My Hero Academia would say, "What is your life?" Hmm? Oh, okay. Sorry. I think you guys. No, I'm not. I'm talking about the Choppa ones. Sorry, I was talking about uh because remember that here, let me pop over to the tiny town for a sec, because that's where mine are. There's the cat pillows, then the Muujin pillows, Muujin, but then there's the Choppa pillows, which the Choppa pillows only came with the coffee thing. But no, oh no, sorry, I was pointing at the wrong thing. Talking about this. But looks like a Choppa. My question is basically like, what goes on top of it? So like, can you place a flower on top of it? Can you place a building? Well, I mean, obviously, like you should be able to place a building block on top of it, but I mean, you shouldn't be able to place a flower on top of it, theoretically. That'd be wonderful. And you definitely shouldn't be able to place an umbrella on top of it. And yeah, Kappa, I too am very, very annoyed with the umbrellas in this game. They're basically the bane of my existence. Mostly because of the number of questions I get or have gotten to like how do you get them inside? And I'm just like, you can't. Take it up with S6. Why can't you put them inside? I don't know. Sorry, let me just get this Mujin pillow back where it was. Because the proud horn needs its gang of Mujins. Perfect. Yeah, I'm annoyed with the pirate flag for a whole different reason. But this is neither here nor there. Uh, but sorry, what brought this on was that the person commenting was like equating the pillows to a Winterlight's red present, and I was just like, if you're trying to use a pillow where a Winterlight's red present should be used, I think that's your problem. But that being said, I don't have those, so they could operate differently, which is kind of why I wanted to get the data before, giving a that kind of answer. Also, because I try not to give those kind of answers. I try to be as thoughtful as I can when people take the time to comment on my videos. No, I, I'm, uh, thank you, but I trust you. Um, Sorry, just need to rein in the ADHD. What the heck was I doing before this? I don't think anything in particular. It's just one of those days. Well, it is definitely interesting that people got, yeah, sorry, another completely random tangent. I am rather surprised that people are getting like 4 of the potato pods today. Because I ended up getting 4. Because later on, I got a second notification. Where like a second bundle came in. But I don't know if that's because I logged out Interesting. Cat. Have you tried logging out and logging in a number of times? You have? Yeah. Because I know that I had to log out a few times before like I got them. Um and the the second batch of them only showed up once I even like once I swapped launchers. So currently I'm on the Steam launcher right now, and normally I play on the just the Palia launcher. You only play on the Palia launcher? Yeah. I only have both what am I doing? I only have both downloaded for testing reasons. But yeah, if I was a normal person, I probably would only have the regular Palia launcher downloaded as well. What am I doing? Interesting. Little Kappa, are you going to build your own greenhouse? Oh, rock on. I did see, what did I see the other day? It was kind of like a globe, but not exactly a globe. I think I think a globe might have been the intention, but it looked like more of like a butterfly cage ball. It was cute all the same. Okay, because this one we wanna, or I'm gonna try it instead of like in the center. See how it looks kind of off to the side. Because like there is a fair bit of real estate. Oh, it actually didn't turn out too poorly. Rock on. This is fun. Hmm. And another thought occurs actually. Or, nah, because the New Year's table is pretty chunky. So it's probably too wide to just like wholesale put that on top and then just call it a day and have an oval table. Which I think the Valley Sunrise actually has an oval table, doesn't it? I haven't purchased that many Zeki balls. Or actually, I think I've purchased like two. It does have an oval? Yeah, okay. So there's no real need to make an oval table. It's really the circular tables that we're lacking in. But which I think I actually got one the other day. Um, now that I think about it. Nope, back here. Yeah, there it is. I guess it's not like a actual oval, but it is called the oval table. Which also just a reminder to, or not a reminder, but to let people who are watching know if you are a fan of the pathways on this plot. I did make them live on stream last week during the architectural or landscape architecture stream, if you'd like to check that out. Blarg. Sorry for the self-plug. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I had that happen to me on my what was my main plot. And I was just like, why did I think I had enough space for another building? I mean, you're definitely not alone in that. Uh, Many people want the exact same thing. It's it's a very difficult thing to kind of let go of when designing. Even just that plot, I came to the decision that it was just going to be for my garden and refining. And I still managed to go overboard with it. Oh, okay. And did they did they neuter the cup? Oh, no, wait, no, they didn't. I'm just being a yutz. Which, the TLDR for anyone like doing work like this, and then if you're going to like merge them together, uh, and if you want to use the one cup technique, there are two ways to go about it. Either you need to use cancel placement, because for whatever reason, uh, having, or actually, let's try having the assembly be on the bookshelf instead. Yeah. So for whatever reason, like the items on top still have collision. So you need to like cancel place this off and then do the one cup technique. And even then it still doesn't work as well as it used to. So do cancel placement. Try it with the butcher block. Yeah. But whereas if you do it using the capital sheet doormat, what are you coming into collision with? You still need to be careful about the items that are on top of the piece. But just not as much. If we try it from the other side. That's weird. Hmm. Game Brax. Uh, a bit. I don't know. Uh, we've been playing with the uh uh we've been playing with the Lily Rattan set for the most part. Trying to see what kind of stuff we can make with it. We gave a big old middle finger to S6, who said that we can't have flower arches anymore, or arches with flowers on them anymore. And, well, as you can see, yes, we can. Oh, so what they did was, when you put flowers on a building block and then rotate the building block, the building block will no longer go directly in the center of the building block if a flower is attached to that building block. However, if you build your arch first, as you can see, and then place your flowers on afterwards, you're perfectly fine. Try again, S6, and or not today, Satan. Not today. Let's see, along with that, we use the Lily Rattan vases to make like a little cotton planter. I'm still not sure if I like it or not. Oh yes, we got our, after logging out and logging in several times, and I do mean several, we got our potato pods. It is. It is attached to a flower. So the floor is rotated, I think, like 1 or 2 ticks, and then you just like shlunk the building block on it. Wait, what? Did they change this? Or is it just this one chair? Interesting. What? Okay. Apparently this is the only chair in the game that they did not do. Okay, so to back up for a moment. A few patches ago, they changed it so if you place something on a chair, like so, it no longer becomes a chair. So, yeah. It's just kind of funny that seems to be the only chair that doesn't happen to. So I guess have fun with that one. Oh, right. After visiting somebody's plot, we embedded a hallway into a Grand Harvest house because, somebody asked how that was done. So the question was asked, so I demonstrated how it would be done. A little bit. But yeah. And then, yeah, as you can see, this plot has just a ridiculous amount of trees on it because I've just given up on my other plots ever being decorated. Learning the sync jumps. We can just go over basic ones if you'd like. Because with building blocks, like how it jumps. Because I actually went over that earlier. And I don't mind going over it again because it's super simple. Or sorry, sorry. Let me catch that. I'll catch that right now. In my tiny dragon brain, made up of knots. It's simple to me. I just don't want anyone feeling slow or whatnot if they don't get it right away. Just remember exactly how much time I put into this silly game. All right, moving on. But here, so an easy way to describe it for starters is to talk about like the grid lines on the ground. Because I often talk about like 0.2 meters and so on and like 1 meter and whatnot. And for those that are unfamiliar, on the grid lines, we now know, thanks to the data mine files of the building blocks, that the small crate is a 1 meter cube. So that means that each of these squares is 1 meter. So that's why whenever I talk about distances, that's what I'm talking about. And so the reason why I bring this up is now if we put a shelf, that's right, a shelf on this box, we'll notice that it jumps a very certain way. It has a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps. And so that's the same as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps. So we can deduce from that those jumps are going in .2 of a meter. So that's why I will often say we're going to jump 0.2 of a meter, 0.4, 0.6, so on and so forth. Sometimes I will just say we're going to jump X number of ticks. Now, when we're talking about syncing an item, all right, so these days, the easiest way to sync an item is to just attach a floor to a pillar, put it on a shelf, and then attach that to a crate. Because now we can get exact distances in our jumps. Because if we want to just jump a full meter, to sync this pillar, and then we just refresh the jump. Sorry, I must not have done an item cancellation. My mistake. So if we want to go, once again, we would like to do a full meter, we just go from the top corner of the box. Excuse me, sir. We would like to go from the top corner of the box to the bottom corner of the box. And since we know that that box is 1 meter, when we perform our item cancellation by pressing a number key, and then we place our item when we refresh all of this, it'll sync our pillar, or at least it should have sunk our pillar a full meter. No, I don't think we went from the top corner by accident. But I think you guys get, maybe kind of understand what I'm getting at here. It's a bit easier when I'm talking in flooring. So I'll use that instead. Because flooring is much easier to get your height because it's a bit more precise. because instead of flooring, flooring, for those that don't know, is 0.1 of a meter thick. Sugar. Sorry. So we have 15. So although this would help if let's just go grab an item that we want to sync. Here we go. Let's do this. This new planter that came out yesterday. Because it's cute, and it would look really cute if it was sunk into the ground. And basically, all we need to do is pile our flooring up until it is level. There we go. Pretty much level with the rim of our basket. Where's my, of course. And because I forgot to pick up my chest. And thankfully, because they did fix the pavers, Yavel, we don't need to worry about those going all crazy anymore. Yeah, throw salt over his shoulder, spit, any other little good luck charm that you have. Yeah, there we go. I even got the paver that I like to use for anchors, which is the small one, because it's nice and not really noticeable. So here we go. And so for syncing, we're going to start on top of it. And then you go to wherever you want it to sync to. Perform your item cancellation. And then just place your item. And we now have flowers planted. And here's a big reason why I like the pavers. If say we want to put the flowers like right there, we can just hide the paver under a tree. And then it's just like, shh. You see nothing. There's no paver there. Although now I'm looking at those flowers, and we probably could have used another floor. Actually, funny you should mention that, because butcher blocks also can go under trees. Because that's how I, before pavers came out, I too used butcher blocks as anchors. Um, and I just would put a tree under it or over it. And I would just be like, you know, see no evil, hear no evil. But yeah, let's put another. And yeah, sometimes it does just take a little bit of trial and error until you get it nice. There we go. And see, that's why I like using the flooring, because yeah, it's that 0.1 of a meter. Yeah, it all depends on what you want to sink, really. Uh, Something that you can do is like stick out, like, or place one flooring out to the side, and then just grab your item and then see how it's going to disappear, like that. But yeah, another reason why I like these pavers is because they, you know, since they're so small, and you know, once again, since they've been fixed, they can also just, like, you know, go under lamps. But I think you said that you're doing the dragon tide. So let's grab that. So when you say dragon tide, do you mean like the fern? The table. Oh, which one? Like the small, or sorry, I'll just go to the horde. I haven't seen anyone use the dragon tide table for a pool. I've only seen people use the capital chic. Interesting. But I mean, if someone was to use dragon tide, um, I'm assuming it's like this one here. Mainly because it's the biggest. Yes, item counter. Thank you for reminding me that if I take something off of this pot, it can never go back. Okay, so yeah, it is looking like we probably did want to add go all the way up to maybe not. Or actually, maybe. Let's try it. Though remember that if you're going to use a paver for this, you will want to do the group select. Okay, so that was a bit too much because now we have grass showing. That's okay, we just take one floor off. But yeah, this is all it is just experimentation. Still have grass. Wait, nope, no grass. Yay, awesome. So in total that should be like 9 floors. Why? Where am I losing you out of curiosity? But then again, you need to go to sleep. Sleep is important. I also do know that I go a bit too quickly for my own good. Which does cause some people to get lost. I just prefer this way because I can have a bit more freedom instead of like needing to, or sorry, not freedom, but I can be a bit more exact with my measurements. And then if I need to do multiple floats of the same height, then the height is already the same. So I don't need to keep remembering where the shelf was. That's why I don't really like using a shelf. Unless you're referring to a different shelf version that I'm just not familiar with. In which case, that's why. Then this is just what I found that works for me. Mm. Yeah. See, the second the a float becomes like uncontrollable, I'm not a fan of it. So, like with this one, it's completely controllable. So, like now that we have our height here, all you need to do is like figure out where your points are going to be if you're going to be making like a pool, then that will require you to have like multiple different points to jump to, but you can lay that out on the ground. Sorry, I only have one dining table. They're very expensive to make, unfortunately, and I just don't have the pallium for it. Uh, and sorry, if you want to be even more precise, so if you place pillar on your paver and then you press Alt to group select everything, it will let your paver snap to the center of your floors. And so now it'll be in the center of your flooring, which makes my brain a little bit happier. And now you just have to lay out where exactly your points are going to be, which will take a little bit of, figuring it out. So where exactly the center of here is. Yeah. Um, I think that if you are finding it kind of a struggle with these tables being as expensive as they are, like a cheaper option is to go with the capital chic ones, which I don't know. In my mind, they look fine. They don't look any better or worse than that. I mean, in all actuality, yeah. Especially because like these ones have these divots in them, so you're gonna have to design around that anyway. But I mean, I haven't really seen how other people have dealt with that. So maybe it's easy, maybe it isn't. I have no idea. I think that's right. My brain isn't braining properly, which probably means it's time for my afternoon med. Oh, jeez, it is. Sorry, everyone. But yeah, I think you can kind of see what I'm getting at here. And then what you would do after laying out your points is you would go from this point to that point from your cancel placement. Get your table on top. But then instead of moving that, you come up here and then refresh all of this by group selecting everything. So pressing Alt. So it grabs the entire stack of flooring. And then it'll send your anchor back up here to the start. And then from that, you just go to the next point. Perform another cancel placement, place another table. Grab, press Alt to do another group select. It'll send it back, then go to the next point. So on and so forth. But yeah, I think if I was to use these tables in like any kind of water feature, I would probably use it in like some kind of something where these edges were actually like cut off. Like that. So you wouldn't actually see the curve. Or like that. Where it's just barely noticeable. Of course, it was fine on one side. But yeah, that's just me. All right, Tim, I will be right back. Just need to go to the little dragon's room. Alrighty. We're back. Interesting. Oh, it's okay. I too disappeared there for a little bit. Mm, that's nice. No more endless scrolling, searching for only the wallpapers. Mm. Hmm. Although, wait. Dang it. Of course. Yeah, of course it can't be that simple. Because they do switch from, like, flagstone wall to wallpaper to stucco wall. Huh. I'll take what I can get. At least it helps a little bit. Mm, that's a lot of. I mean, we did tear that one straight from Tico's build. So if we ever find that person, or what was his name, Tico? As much as I would love to take credit for it. Wait, the no, don't say that. No, Mama. Mama, no. I mean, it looks okay. Okay, so they are just a floor item. Okay, so it still counts as floor. It still counts as ground. Okay, let's just see if it's this. Let's just see if it's this stupid umbrella. Do I have enough to make another one? Because I really don't want to go to my other plot. I'm just that lazy. I can. And I mean, I'm probably going to make another one eventually. Okay, so umbrella. It goes on the red present. Um, and then, I mean, from there, once you place it on the wood, it's a no-go. Um, what do I do if is my box still inside? Okay, so almost. Also, hi widget. No, wait, I'm a yes. Um, Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, that might be, sorry, that sounded really bad. I'm sorry. Uh, because you're probably very frustrated right now, and I'm sounding very flippant, which is not great. Um, so I want to apologize for that if you're even still here. Oh, thank God you are. Because also if your deck is already built, um, you might want to go for a different way, which is to uh, just like um, float the umbrella the height of your deck, which can be a little bit tedious, but you know. Yeah. Then if you're taking it apart anyway, I would suggest like just recessing one red present into the building block that you want your umbrella in, and then that is just where the umbrella is going to go. That's the easiest way to do it anyway. Yeah. Or is that the easiest way? Because now that I think about it, there are other ways of doing it. Because you could recess the red president into literally anything, actually. It doesn't have to be the building block. Have you already taken apart? Please tell me you didn't take it apart. Great. Fantastic. Because it doesn't have to be the building block. I'm just being a yutz. Here, where, yeah, I'm not going to run around looking for it. No, here it is. So here, let's toss that because we don't need that. Because once again, I was trying to replicate the design that we had already seen, but you know, why? Why would we? Because we don't have to. Because let's just take like this nightstand, for example. And we can do the exact same thing with the nightstand. And toss the nightstand. Just, and then sink the nightstand. And see, the bow is sticking out ever so slightly. So, yeah. Just, yep, sorry. And then, yeah, then that is good to go on top of your building block. So, it doesn't have to be that. That's just the first one that came to mind, mainly because it's from the same set. So I knew the colors would like blend together rather well. Huh. Yeah, the moment where I stop, you know, being obstinate and actually use my brain, I actually do good work. How did you both brag and put yourself down in the same sentence? I'm just that good. I'm so sorry. That's probably funny to no one but me. How do I like the new set? I rather like it. Or I've been enjoying it rather. Um, my usual critique, it's not, it's not modifiable. So, I can only like it so much. But as I mentioned earlier in the stream that a small part of me is hoping is hoping that the reason that they've stopped releasing modification packs is that they're reworking the modification system to give us more freedom in it. Because that would make a lot of sense that they would stop making presets. Sorry, I don't think I said that earlier. I think I was very vague in what I said earlier in regards to that. I think I just vaguely talked about the idea that I gave to S6 that um so in a nutshell, the design or the conceptual system that I pitched to them last year was to switch from the preset system that they have now to a zone and color spectrum system, like is in so many other games. Oh, holy biscuits. Hi, everybody. You picked a heck of a time to come in. Welcome to the class. We're talking about rework to the modification system right now. Let me get this shout out and see if we can do 3 for 3. Okay, fierce. So fierce. Yeah, I did it. Oh my God, that's 3 for 3. Sorry, I never do shout out, or I never can seem to do shout outs properly. Except for today, I'm on a roll. Holy biscuits. Yay. That brings me joy. But yeah, welcome everybody in. If anybody has to raid and run, by all means. I totally get that. Lord knows, after a long stream, I try my best to hang out, but my social batteries are normally, yeah, by all means, love, you handle that adulting and or self-care, because everybody remember that self-care is not selfish. It just shows everybody around you how much you love them. All right. But for anybody that just rated in that has no idea what this channel is about, we decorate, and I rarely leave my plot ever. I'm not agoraphobic. I'm not. I just really like decorating a lot. It's my main shtick in this game. I absolutely love finding new ways to break the game. Don't give me that look. It's a good thing. Trust me. Today we were invited by one of our Palia pals to view this one really cool plot that had a hallway embedded in their Grand Harvest house. So we figured out how we could do it as well. The syncing process? Sure, I can definitely go over that. We also did this like flower arch. And right now is a great time to mention what literally just popped up, which is questions. I love questions. If at any time you have no idea what's going on, please feel free to ask. That being said, I totally get the little anxiety gremlin that might be chipping away at your insides. As such, I do have a little button down here called the Question Raccoon. I'll summon him now. It's an easy little nonverbal way to get my attention. Although that being said, that does mean I will call you by name and ask what your question is. So be prepared. But yeah, it's not that I can't talk for 8-9 hours straight, but you know, if somebody needs help with something, that's what we're here for. It's a place of learning. And part and parcel with decorating, we also talk about glitching on this channel a lot. Because, you know, it is the main way to get what we want in this game. Because the base decorating system, it's kind of basic and kind of boring. And as I like to say, why be basic when you don't need to be? All right, so especially since we have some new friends that came in, I am going to jump over to the tiny town and grab our not so mini Magi plushie for item cancellations. Because the question that just came from Horizon was to go over what's called item sync, or yeah, item syncing. Which, just for everybody else watching that's just kind of scratching their head and wondering what exactly an item sync is, it is the reverse of what is called an item float. And let me just grab something that we call an anchor. You can pretty much use anything for it, but well, a lot of people, but personally I like using the smallest version of the wood slab paver because they're really easy to hide. Hey, Dread Clans, welcome back. So if you're on the PC, you can perform an item float by just moving an item from point A and then to point B. And now instead of left clicking, we're going to press a number key that has an item on it. So in this case, we're going to press number 8, where our not so mini Magi is. Hello. And this has done what we commonly refer to as an item cancellation or a cancel placement. And that just means that it has canceled the placement instead of actually placing the item. So if you see, oh, sorry, it's still selected. If we take this away, it's actually hovering there. And anything that we place on that paver, that's actually going to be kind of hard to get at. Hoisted by my own petard. Here, let's do this because it's easy. Anything that's placed on that paver will be sent the distance that we moved the item. And now that does work in the reverse. So if we move something from a higher elevation to a lower elevation, get our mini Magi, higher elevation to a lower elevation, and then press our number key. Hello. This is now going to do what's called a sync. And now, ooh. And now see, with syncs, it depends on what you're syncing. So if you're syncing to like merge items together, let me show you what I mean, because I did some earlier today. So we used a sync to get these bookshelves into these dressers. And that is a different version than if we wanted to say, where I think the coffee table is in my inventory. Of course it's not. Oh no, it's inside. To her. If we say wanted to get this coffee table and turn it into a pathing stone. Also, thank you for the reminder. Which is something that we can totally do. Because, you know, where there's a will, there's a way, and my middle name is Will. So let's hop to it. All right. Now, earlier I was talking about how to get the perfect height when syncing an item. Personally, very recently, I've started just using flooring item or the flooring building block. And this is because you can literally just keep on stacking flooring until you're at the right height that you want. See, that kind of looks a little bit too high. But you know, we won't know until we try, so let's give it a shot. We just place it on the floor and then just pick a distance that we want to sync. Sorry, I meant to press 8. Normally I have Magi on 1, just so that doesn't happen. But yeah. Now this right here does get a little bit awkward because we need to start combining our glitches. Because as you can see, normally this coffee table will not go on just a regular stackable item. So what we're going to do is we're going to place a pillar on top of the coffee table, and then we're going to target the pillar and then press Alt to group select the whole thing. And then we're going to place it on our paver. And now it's a little bit hard to get our paver, but that's fine. Because all we do is we just group select our pile of floor, and then we just place the pile of floor right where it is. And we get our paver back. And now we place it back down. And it's not bad. Another option that you can't, oh, sorry, I was talking away from the mic. Another option that you can do is you can just jump from the top. Sorry, but I will need to make a second coffee table for this to work. The right down coffee table. Because you know what is kind of the perfect height to sink something? Is this coffee table. So why not just use the coffee table? Remember that we need the pillar. And that's your answer as to why we don't do that. Because the grass is going to show through it a little bit. But you can alleviate that by just adding a little bit to this side. Because if you add on the ground side, then it's going to make this jump smaller. So once again, from coffee table to here, magic. In place. That's grass. Does that kind of make sense to people? Horizon and widget. Now you're not just saying that because I don't mind. I will not take it personally if you guys say that you need more explanation. I may ask like where like where I went wrong, but that's mostly like so I can do better next time. I mean, you're not the only one, Brax. I am also very guilty of forgetting steps when explaining, which is why I've been trying to get better at like making sure that it makes sense to people. Hmm. Yeah. Sounds good. Fire away. I mean, it doesn't even need to be relevant, but or it doesn't like related, but right. And actually, since we have multiple coffee tables of this type, and these ones are actually easier to make, I could actually show you've made some upside down trees. You have? Um, oh, any tips on making videos to share in Discord? Okay. So I mean, it's your thing. I would rather you share it yourself. Um, but so for sharing on Discord, my biggest suggestion is to if you have, oh my God, are you running Windows 11 or Windows 10? Because Windows 11 has the snipping tool. Okay, sweet. Uh, so the snipping tool in Windows 11 is what I use. And it has a video snip. And so you can do just, instead of doing like a large section of your screen. Wait, is that the, sorry, I have it pinned to my taskbar, so I genuinely did not know that there would be. Let me just keep. Oh, yeah. Hey, interesting. I did not know that that was a thing. Oh, no. When like I literally just did that key combination that you had, and it even brought up the toggle for um like video for me anyway. I am rather tempted, though. Okay. What's your in-game name? Drake Lance? I mean, okay. So, are they on what I think they're on? Probably, yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. What? Okay. Uh, um, trying to remember their name. Obstacle placement is it's an offshoot of mm, it's an offshoot of flicking. Okay. There's an I I like the low forage, but this breaks my brain. Also, this tent also breaks my brain. Hmm. I'm intrigued. But yeah. This actually makes me wonder. Wait, hold it. What am I doing? Sorry. No. I almost forgot to leave a reaction. I do leave reactions to the ones that deserve it. Which is pretty much all of them, except for I actually think the hacker was the only one that I didn't react to. Literally. Or sorry, not the hacker, but like the one that was using hacking software was literally the only plot that I didn't react to. Yeah, it was early on, earlier on in the stream. I reported the plot. I don't know if it's still up. They had buildings that were like literally out here and not using legal means, because I'm talking like the pavilion. Uh, so, geez. Yeah, so sorry, I guess I didn't finish with the whole snipping tool. So with the snipping tool, you don't want to use your full screen. You just want to do like a portion of your screen. That's part of it. And then you also want to make sure that your video doesn't last more than like, not longer than 20 seconds. You can also try turning your graphics down. That might help. But I don't think so. Normally, but yeah, normally um, if I do what I mentioned before, doing just like smaller section of the screen and then keeping it around 20 seconds, that normally makes it postable to Discord. Then if all else fails, just upload it to Google Drive. Or start a YouTube channel like me. I'm just kidding, only do that if people tell you to. Or if you want to. I'm not your mother. I mean, I guess I just did tell you to, so. Well, I mean, somebody did it to me, so I mean. Actually, my 1 year is like coming up in September, so I've been meaning uh to like track down the message on Discord of when someone was just like, "Can you upload this to YouTube?" And I was just like, I mean, wait, was it wait, Brax, legit, was it you that asked me to make as a make a YouTube video? I really? Couldn't remember how we started talking. Oh, right. I can't believe it's been that long. Oh my gosh. Ah, it's been a year. I mean, a little bit. Yeah. I'm having a hard enough time reconciling that it's been a year that I've been, you know, going hard on Palia. Or well, my game anniversary was the 13th of this month. But what? Right, I wanted to try something crazy because why not? Why the not? Um, no, it won't work with that. It would work with a combination of that and that though. When the tiny dragon has just lost it. You know? Might need to go full rotation. Darn. Oh no, I'm trying something completely different. I know this isn't obstacle placement. Uh, who has a video on obstacle placement? One sec. Just a sec. Oh, there we go. Her channel is called Palia Design and Decor Glitching. I mean, yep. Here, I'll drop a link. Yeah, she has two videos on obstacle flicking. Uh, but beyond that, I'm sure Voidness has a bunch of literature on it because, you know, it's flicking and it's Voidness, so, you know, Voidness is the OG for flicking. I'm, I mean, I, yeah, I can't. I just don't have the patience for it, or yeah, I don't have the patience for it. Mainly because I don't like being bad at things. That I'm, I don't even, I don't even, my ego is not too big to say that I do not like being bad at things. And it's mostly that there are plenty of things in Paleo that I am good at, so yeah, I mean you're not wrong. I mean, well, Jake the dog's not wrong. Looking at obstacle flicking. Is it exactly what it sounds like? Okay. Oh, hey, Tibby. Welcome back. We're talking about obstacle flicking, and I'm trying to suss it out. Mm. Okay. I mean, it does, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it still bothers me that, yeah, I mean, I will always describe flicking as like the most difficult, uh, the most difficult glitching technique in the game. Full stop. Like it's why that there was such a long break in my content creation. So like if you like go back in my YouTube videos, you'll see that there's like a video posted in November, and then like there isn't a video posted until January. And it's because there were so many questions asked to me about flicking that I had to go learn it. And it took me so long to learn it and actually become kind of competent at it. And even then I wasn't even that good. And then I just burnt myself out. So it's why I just put my hands up and say that there are experts on flicking. Please go to them. There are people that have put the work in. But this version does look uh it I mean it does look kind of similar to the inventory flicking, which was by far the easiest version of inventory flick, or in the easiest version of flicking, which was inventory flicking. Uh, it was the most limiting because you could only do it at straight angles. So you couldn't. Sorry. So what I mean by that is, since you when you place an item, let's go here. See, when you place it, or here. So we'll do Magi. So like that, 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 or that. But if you're facing like here, it's still gonna be the same as if you're facing this way. That's what I mean. Whereas like the OG glitching, which I think there were, or sorry, the OG glitching, the OG flicking, which had a variety of names. I personally, I think I called it like drop flicking because or I think it was also called like slingshotting. And basically you just, but right, but you also are supposed to muck with your graphics settings, which is is it just your frame rate that you are supposed to change? I can't remember. You made it work with 165? Okay. Right. This was another thing that uh, was to not flick off of something that it can be placed on. So if you're flinging a coffee table, don't flick it off a building block. But yeah, that's what OG flicking was. I have no idea if that works anymore. I don't think it does. To my knowledge, it doesn't. I know Voidness used to be able to just like literally flick off of anything. It was so annoying. Feel free to tell her I said that. It was kind of annoying. I think she actually sent me a video once of her like flicking through a door. And then just like going through and it being like perfect. And I was just like, the only difference between her and me is that she doesn't want to deal with YouTube or Twitch. That's it. But so in theory, uh, the obstacle flick is supposed to be yeah, I think I'm missing something here. Unless I need something taller, which is quite possible. Nope, complete fail. Yeah. I already feel the tension headache coming on. I will do some homework and see if I can suss this out. But I will make no promises. If you would like to learn more about obstacle flicking, there are people on the unofficial Palia housing Discord. There should be I keep on meaning to make a button for it. Also, thank you, Drake. I keep on meaning to make an actual pretty button for the Discord. But there is, or there should be. Thank you, Widget. Sorry, I'm just popping over to the channel now. Yeah, there is the little unofficial Palia Housing Discord button just right above all the panels right there. Brax, I couldn't tell you. I don't even understand. I'm sorry. I wish I could. Unless you were asking Drake, which would make so much more sense. As Drake is the one here that knows what he's doing. Or, sorry, what they're doing. Hmm. All right. I think we're going to have a quick gathering break because I need a ton of fiber. Oh, I also need sapwood. So should we just chop trees? We probably should just chop trees because we need fiber and wood. Decisions. Just chop everything. We'll see how much fiber that gets us. 3 plant fiber. Okay, 3. That's not bad. Damn it. Ooh. That hurt my pride. Butter toast. That does sound delicious. Okay, let's not chop those ones because those ones just sound like a waste of time. Trying to remember the bush root. Which I think is, it's been a hot minute, fam. Oh, I feel like right now everyone and their mother is out hacking at the bushes. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. I didn't think those would be anything other than just fur. Shifty eyes. I can dream Harold. Yeah, I had some lunch. I had some leftover pasta and chicken uh around noon. Thank you for checking on me. Um, hold on. Wait, it's not the real tree. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, like almost all of us in our house are lactose intolerant. Do we care? No. Do we suffer? Yes. You can cook out most of the lactose if you cook with milk. Or sorry, not milk specifically, but like butter. Or butter or cheese. Oh my god! We actually got a Chappa plushie. And it actually happened on stream. Oh my god. What? Actually, I'm not sure why I'm that surprised. I think the first week we got the lantern bug plush. So that is nice. Now I just need to actually go to Bahari so I can just run into like that, you know, that hole. Although I guess these days I probably won't because I guess everybody else is murdering them. Well, what? Sorry. Was that which is the hardest like plush to get? Um, I mean, yeah, the stag beetle was um the one that took me the longest to get. So, but that also being said, I have still not gotten what it sorry, because there's still one plush that I don't have from the Zeki balls. Or sorry, I think sorry, I still don't have an order of the Cernuk plush. But specifically there's another one that I don't have. Just a sec. Oh yeah. Hate the coin machine so much. I have nothing but contempt. I think they put it under guides. Yeah, there we go. Plushie tracker. All right. Enjoy food. Okay. So there we go. Ranch House Butterball. So far I've gotten about I've gotten 3 cherry tails. From the Zeki machine. But I've gotten 0 butterballs. Yeah, there are 3 different Ormu plushies. There's Cherry Tail, Butterball, and Cotton Bean. And yeah, 2 of them come from Zeki. and then one of them comes from... Wait, shoot. Oh my gosh. Just gonna sneak away. Nobody saw that. Hope nobody saw that. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare it. But I did scare it, so it was either catch it or let it get away. It's what makes up for my bad RNG. I run into the critters. Biscuits. Why the little thing? Mm. Ooh. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, frickin' ADHD. I think I came out here for fiber. But then I was just like, but choppas. That could has plushies. Son of a... How much fire? Okay, we almost have 200, which is a... Once we hit 200, we'll head back. Hopefully the internal circuit is back up. Don't get distracted. I'm okay. Okay, there we go. Just 2 more bushes. Okay, there we go. That's 200 fiber. We're done. Wait, what the heck? Why do I have news? Fam. I shouldn't have more potatoes. Oh, no, I don't. Thank goodness. Okay. Sorry, no. No. Okay, good. It's the fireworks arrows from I claimed oh, I didn't. I'll deal with that later. Now we'll just throw the seed out into our path. I do not know, but I was watching Percival yesterday, because he was giving away a pet like one of the pets, and I was like, you know what, I will try my RNG, and I was just like, you know what, maybe today will be the day, and it was not the day, but I tried, and I was able to say congratulations to somebody else, so that's something. Yeah, I it is a nice idea for the path. I wish each little tiny pile of dirt didn't take away from your other items or your other plot item totals, but you know, what are you gonna do? I've already abandoned any plot that is close to the item cap at this point. Okay, that's pretty heckin' cute. It looks more like a beaver, which actually kind of makes me happy. I did not see Percival's, or is it Percival or Parzival? I have no idea. I did not see it. Uh, I don't know. He doesn't need my vote. He has enough of a following. I don't care. But especially, sorry, because I'm Canadian, it makes me very happy that it looks like a beaver. And this is why I've stopped trying. And I just submit. I've just started submitting the demonstrations that we do for the week. Because in all honesty, or no, sorry, y'all have heard me be salty about the plot tour system enough. So, I'm just gonna not. But just, that's why. Just simply, that's why. Me too. And I don't mean to be I don't know. I don't mean to be like an elitist. That's not my intention. But I mean, even like the plot that I submitted as like a protest plot, I still put a a monicum of effort into. Hey, love.
So someone's an ice tiny dragon today. Or tiny ice dragon.
No, but
It's tutorial on.
right. Sorry, I turned off the audio because I was reminding him that he was in shot and to not take his clothes off while everyone could see him.
Oh no, the horror.
But yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Did not think of the reflection on the mic.
Sure didn't. Could have been, yeah. Definitely noted. See you, babe. Oh. Richard, oh my god. Although Tiger being home does remind me, or it's always the wake up call I need of what time it exactly is, which means that we've been at it for 8.5 hours now. Whoops. My bad. Yep. Sure was. But yeah, we did some good work today. Which, yeah. I will, you know, I'll drop down some like textures and stuff inside here so it looks a little bit more like an actual house. I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably going to destroy this plot on Sunday. Who knows? We'll see how the weekend goes. Um, but yeah, if people do want to drop by and check out the examples in person, they can. Yeah, username's a tiny dragon with spices. But let's find somebody to raid into. Because I feel like people are probably playing. Yeah, let's go into Lexi again. Because she's a sweetheart. She loves decorating. She loves hunting. She loves doing a little bit of everything. My pleasure. And we'll see everyone on Monday. Monday will be our next stream. Because I stream Mondays and Wednesdays. There hasn't really been any, want for me to do more. So yeah, it's kind of what we've been doing. But as I end every one of my streams, for those that are new, those that have been here since the beginning, I've been a tiny dragon with titanic dreams, hoping your dreams are and always will be just as big. All right. Enjoy your night, guys. And we'll see you in the future.